What's up, guys? It's your boy Jitbuster here. We're gonna go ahead and continue on our epic journey through the main storyline. So we just got done killing the ginormous whale, the primal whale, because it needed to die, and apparently a key has been rendered that is summoning something from the sky, which I have no clue what it is, but we're gonna find out. But we're gonna go ahead and continue as needed. So let's go ahead and do our thing. Forgive me, Jetbuster. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard not of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for yet we live and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their mechanizations. Mount speed increased. Nice. Ha! We're gonna get Alf. We're gonna get Sid as a toy. Oh, as a wind-up toy. That's funny. Let's continue. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeed in ridding the realm of another primal and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in doing so. The Zundo at least shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Azanu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. Okay.
Wait, something is amiss. Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Oh no.
Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Oh!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Lucia!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Holy smokes. What in the world is that?
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
Did that thing just shoot a mini What?
So Garlemald too has designs on Azisla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Did that ship just literally shoot a cannon blast at us? Or did it shoot a cannon blast that looked like a cannon blast in order to summon and place a ship down here on the ground? Oh my. Well, that was pretty cool, I ain't gonna lie. Let's continue. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varus Zangalvis in the flesh. I assumed the commander that accompanied him to the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to appraise Chief Sanu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Lucia bought the big boy. Look at that. I want this. It's so suave. I know I got my own, but I want a white one. Alright. Well, we're gonna go all the way back out there. Alright, we can do that. Time to ride a chocobo! Running on an epic journey. Onward, my noble steed. We have many things that must be done. Alright, Sid, where we going, bro? Think the 12 you're alive, Jetbuster. Oh, when the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared that the game was up for you and Alphanod. What in the seven hells happened out there? First, the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit. What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that Zundo were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Izano needs his warmest regards, Jetbuster. Thus was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem that the Zundo were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, okay, Zundo would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azazla. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? Yeah. Haha, we get Sid as a toy. Nice. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Al's Lazar lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Sully may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. Please, time to go on the airship.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia. Livia? Livia Sas-Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. It was his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following. and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that... Alagon. Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Alagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Well, that's not good. Ach, we'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our skyship trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Sully passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Alasla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone's convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Why? Ah, you are returned. Sir Ermac and the others await you within.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Okay. Speak with Tataru. What up, Tataru? What you got for me? Welcome back, Jetbuster. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? You finally arrived at Alazala, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search of our friends. Don't worry, Jetbuster. We'll get to Alazala yet. When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Udo, I asked Marshal Tarpon to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Gwen Filia Thincrid and Yastula, was it not? Dare I ask what the marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery and that we were coming to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Uranger know to join us, and Uda, you will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Not liking it, Rose. Something sketchy sounds a little bit about to go down. Alright, let's go do some stuff here really quick. I want to compare with the headpiece, so hold on. Okay, let's do this. 1 second. So this gives me 339 to see, look. Yeah, all of the pieces are for pure statue. I lose so much though. I don't know what to believe. Like, it's kind of just not right. Like, I don't know. Because all of this gear specifically is stronger by default than what I currently would need. And what am I talking about? We're grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved her grace and Father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Give me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways almost immediately, but encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the mineral concerns cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. But at ease, Master Alphnod, your friends are not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope, and then there is this. Ystula's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. This is I did summarize, judging by the etheric imprint of the Lingerith yet upon this one, it had assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to reverse great distances, or to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream flow. The spell entails the reduction of the corporal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and rid its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requires not a lengthy incantation that your stool should choose to employ such a spell. Breath speaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that Would that it were so simple, know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster had put limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe into its destination, another would be set adrift in the live stream, never to emerge. What? No! No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Yastula's passage had left traces in the live stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Citadel excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I should pray for Lady Yastula's safe return. Alright. Interesting enough. Continuing on our little epic journey. Ethereal Trail. Evidence of Yeshula's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. The trail leads us to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelves Wood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Yastula journeyed. And yet the Gardanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the live stream is more akin to a raging torrent. You're overlong in the midst of the maelstrom, and ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, near to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Your anger, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of the forbidden magic. Jetbuster Tataru E3 shall press on to Gardania and petition the Eldsea Seer's aid. It is said that the elements perceive the light stream. If, as we suspect, Yeshua is still adrift in the midst, they may be able to find her, but if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must need to do so through their chosen Hadajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak to Khan Isana without delay. I do not like this guy at all. I've already requested an audience with the LTC. She will receive us in the Lotus Strand presently. We will need to speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. The LTC awaits. Pray follow me. You're welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the rough nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Yeshua from the ungentle pull of the life stream. As you have summarized, we cannot do this unaided, however.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Memory serves. Yeshua's sister is named Yamatra, Yamatra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Acapello Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. On the run again, just like we've been doing all day. Is this? Greetings, Jetbuster. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Yamatera, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphanon Laviere, and this is Taru. So you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Dawn, the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Shatula, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things that she would be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evan's Gate at once.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now! been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Yastula's back, boys! Now the question is where Thancred is. Our boy Thancred. Oh, Yastula. Just seeing her face again, it's I've been so worried. Doctor needs you to fetch a few items for crafting an endeavor. Yashula is resting within her room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Yashula to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. I want for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Geneva and Brother Al-Sumayan, and then I'll ought to take care of you. Keep on coming back to this place, man. Leatherworking. Alright. Is the leatherworking guild? Okay. You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes. This is Chatra's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the science of the elementals. I know not all what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to hold it. Okay. Got a long run, boys. All this just to go to the Leatherworking Guild. Ay, 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 ay. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it if you wish to place an order. Speak with Randall here to achieve in order for Mistress Tantra to say. You came at a good time. I finished it moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by Carmichael Hyde anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. Huh. Tataru, you seek to amaze me all the time. She's got all the money. There you are, Tataru. Ah, you're back. You have the items I hoped? Yes, I do. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Giva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Shipbuster. Teehee, I can't wait to see what Ishula thinks of the surprise. Unless you wonder, she's doing very well on the Conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Yes, please.
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others... Oh, did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphano I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
Interesting.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Hey, there's our girl right there. Looking more stunning than ever. Look at her. Looking suave, man.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could.
Yeah, Stool is definitely one of my favorite characters.
A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Yeah, boy! Your Stool is back! I'm so happy. I was kind of a little bit sad when she got her, like, you know, sacrificed herself. But where's my boy Thancred, you know? In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya in the field of etheric research. She was without rival. I had no doubts that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has never been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garleans Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. Her eyes are different, guys. However, Montoya refused to join the Exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. Yeah, her eyes are different. So it is the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though as Alasi and I were born in Sheralian, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and have yet not returned since. So it is to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sheralian, it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Yastula. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. I love Yastula as a character, but something's different about her. Something's different, boys. Her eyes are different. I don't know why, but I'm a little bit concerned. I love the outfit though. Fits her perfectly. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, look at her eyes, guys. Her eyes do not have the black pupil circleness like ours do. And her eyes are just pure white. I understand she's been like resurrected and all, but I don't know what to believe. Sheralian is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be compromised of Jepasu, Yasula, and myself and Tataru. Pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for the tail feather. Tail feather. Where's the tail feather? Oh, Dravania. Alright, let's go. Can't fly yet. I really want to fly. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self long. Please. Ooh, we're gonna get a weapon maybe for our class. Ooh, these are level 58 weapons. Aye. Level 50 quests. Wrong button, guys. Adjust this really quick. Hold on. Cheat this thing. Look. Broadsword. Not my style. The Claymore? Dark Knight Arm. Yeah, it's a freaking Claymore. Alright, let's take the quest though. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue to western Shalalan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Ganath territory. We must needs to be wary of them and the dragons. I like how she's all like caught up on like everything that's going on. Oh, way out there. Let's teleport to here. And let's get on with our journey. I want to test, like, see. We gotta go this way. Oh, but I feel like killing these. So I need to swap this. So let's do this. Let's go here. Yeah, we'll go like that for now. Alright, so yeah, I do need to go down. Cut through here.
To the Thalaic River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Latoya dwells on the far side of the Thalaic River. Let us search for a crossing. Wow, this city looks really cool. When it was probably completely fully developed and stuff, it probably looked amazing. And see, these are level 58. See, now it's gonna get tougher because, like, only level 60. So it should be, you know, intriguing, I guess you can say. That says something. Cartridge. Oh my god, I'm going way out there. Ooh, hello. Okay. Nice. The city looks so cool. This is cool. Ooh. Ether something. Ether current. Nice. This is cool, man. Ooh, an ether. A lot of exploring I gotta do. Oh, none, you're still over here. Whoa. Okay. See what they mean by find a pathway. Makes sense, yeah? Okay, let's kill this bee thing before it just to kill me. Not today, sir. Nice. Gonna kill stuff on our way, I guess. Let's actually just kill these things, why not? Because I'm already almost 60. Ooh, an ether current right in front of me. I didn't even see it. I'm so jealous you have flying. I just got to this area and somebody else already has flying. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto, the motto of Cerulean engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the Sixth Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Cerulean journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement. The settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Cerulean has become an empty husk of her former self. Ishk, Uplander is mistaken. Cerulean has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. What? Goblins here to plunder the city? Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home. When last I looked, it was mine and Alphana's. We were born here. What Uplanders when Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. It just I'm so done with these little goblins. My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. If that is truth, then uplanders are welcome here. Come with slow fix. Slow fix will show uplanders settlements. Oh my god, these goblins. This game is amazing. I ain't gonna lie. It is super fun. There's always a turn in the story, and it just makes it priceless. I actually really like it. Wow, look at this. This is a whole city. Look at this suaveness. We got a mini city going on over here by these little goblins. So cool, man. Isn't that crazy? There's a city here that's still built. Supposedly this is by the goblins. Don't look like it though. It looks cool though, not gonna lie. Tuning to the ether crystal. Nice. Oh, they got their little encampment here. Here is the heart of settlement, name of Ildeshire. What do we got here, guess? Greetings to you. I am Alphonand Laviere, and may I introduce my companions Jepuster and Yastula. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and you ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the sort of it. This place, Ildeshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all the precious artifacts laying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in, but weren't the first to arrive neither. By then, Snowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came. Then friendship. Now gobbies and hunters are join hands to build a great nation. So that is what happened after the Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know. We've been trying to put the place, put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left laying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Solflux has his bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding. Yes, best way to understand is helping one another. Help citizens of Ildershire and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross the river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Nice. Cool. Alright, time to help this little buddy out. Yay, we leveled up, level 61. I don't think we learned anything though. Let me look. I learned something level 62 down there. Yeah, bow shock. Oh, let's continue. Ooh, shield. What's this? Not my style. Rogue's arm? Oh no, those are pretty. Useless weapon. And that was a pretty cool, I ain't gonna lie. Lancer's arm. Not my style. So Uplanders agreed to help. Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Ildershire get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Shirlian. Yes, Shirlians should know best way to deal with creatures. Gotcha. What's up, you Stulip? So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The auto were employed as sentinels and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was knots and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. With the chat mode in, say, use your keyboard or the soft keyboard to enter the code command knots and crosses to unmake the golem. Oh. Ah! Good day, Golem. Bye, buddy. Nice. Back to Slowfix we go. Golems are no more? Wonderful. Now we can resume our work to expand settlement. Nice. Uplanders helped Gobbyfolk earn the right to be citizens of Ildershire, but Slowfix must ask favor. That's another favor. Another favor, you say? A short time ago, a dear friend of Sulfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins who show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slow fix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. But that is as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Sulfix's friend. Alright, buddy, we're gonna go save your home slice, okay? This way. Yep, I can't go that way. Alright, never mind then. Go this way. Where are they? All the way over there, huh? Run. Spell shield. Long run. Whoa! Dang, home slice. Nice. Got a big chunk of XP. Do it again. I already did it once, don't need to do it again. Illuminati incidents. Affix, all times. Let's help this little guy. Goodly Uplander. Long time, no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have, lusty eyes for Junko or Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching Junko Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first. I recognize that voice. Greetings, Brayflox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain, Wishcast, gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Rayflox eat Illuminati for Sunpiss. What? Who eats who for Sunpiss? Ah. Raylox, Altox, unwise. You are not. You are to come here after. You are here to come here after Dirty taking secret knowings of a cheese make from Illuminati. Profix did no upright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Ah, boy. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. Oh boy. He would man the cannon. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment in near times. It appears we have no choice. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's first take care of this guy back here. You're dead. Let's move on to the next one. Yeah, you're dead. On to you. I will kill you. Better the bombs. Okay, I got a shield at least. I'll be fine. Going down, buddy. You and all your little gobby friends. Our abilities. Up and hammer.
Ether, to me. How about you?
Holy smokes, bro! Chill, Yastula! Holy wow! He just blew up everything. She said, enough is enough. Illuminati, no match for Furious Gobfist of Bray Fox. More junk is awaiting Bray Fox muchly. Bray Fox is taking leave of Uplanders. Oh my gosh. This guy. Oh man. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Shiralian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Shoalfix's request. Let us return with good tidings and be on our way. All of that over a cheesecake recipe. Gotta be kidding me. Alright guys, I'm gonna look at something really quick. That's actually really amusing. A cheesecake. A cheesecake recipe, boys. We fought to save his life over a cheesecake recipe. I don't even know how to respond, boys. It's funny. You look at something? Alright guys, I'm grabbing some food really quick. That time again. Tempted to eat something, I guess. I wonder what's gonna happen with the next part of this like story. I feel like we're kind of going on like on a cute little adventure. You kind of say, because like we're on this adventure to stop this old part, the Archbishop, and whoever else, the Ascians, from blowing up whatever is gonna be possibly getting blown up. But then we're also going on this random little adventure with the goblins and all this other rigmarole, just to save the world from whatever madness that's about to happen, you know what I mean? Kind of interesting. Alright, let's speak to Slowfix. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Time has not cured recklessness of Roflix. Without help from Uplanders, Roflix would now be dead. Would be dead Gobi. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayfox are joined by unseverable Gobi bond. If Slowfix had known the Uplanders are friends of Brayflix, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobi flock at first meeting. Alright. What's this? Oh, the roof here. What's this? That's kinda cool. Alright, let's accept the quest. Uplanders have upheld our bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Ildishire free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Cerulean thrive once more to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Alphanod, Jetbuster, shall we then? That was too easy. That was a little too easy. Alright. Let's just go on our journey. By order of Chief, Slowfix Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. Ah! Ah! Holy smokes! Bearing my misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Metoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Ildishire, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Metoya. Hello there. Wow. Wow. There's a crap load of people. Trivia canceled today. DS on call and got called in. Very much website. Alright. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of the Cerulean gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. The cave in which Montoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the highlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge rather than cross it. However, we shall ford the stream it spans, thence head straight until we arrive at the base of the rock. Oh, I got actions. Uh, uh. Whoops. Nice. Alright, let's kill this stuff on the way, I guess. Ooh. Wait. Kill this frog. Power abilities. Kids. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Jetbuster. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but will not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. Alright, so let's continue. Icy wall. Stula. Oh, before we speak to you, Stula, we gotta get that third. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master. Whoa!
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats, like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bucker, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
This woman is priceless. Oh my god. Sounds like she's a black mage.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Asians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you. 'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject, but you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast, you lot. Stola and the boy are staying with me. I need help to make new sentinels to replace the old ones you walloped. They'll be board and lodging, don't you worry. But know that you'll have to work for them. Hard. I'll have no sluggards in my house.
Oh, the Great Library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. You'll hardly notice Chatula's absence, and the girl, boy, whatever, would only get in your way. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as the Ethergram. Now, the library's entrance is locked tight. I'll loan you one of my servants to open it, the broom yonder. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy. An enchanted broom. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand you wish to enter the great Google Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go ahead and await you at the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Oh boy. Oh, we going over the way over there. Okay. Hmm. Nice. Kill this really quick, just because I feel like it. Nice. Roomsy. You stand before the Great Google Library, one of Heidelin's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into a disuse since the Exodus some summer since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apology, sir. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tomb. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Okay. A level 60 dungeon. Nice. Eight-minute wait. Ay, 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 ay. Well, I guess in the meantime we can kind of just chill and kill stuff. Kind of practice our Gunbreaker. Since we're kind of learning him. How much damage is that doing? 90 potency. Great Google Library. Holy smokes. Nice. just got insta-killed by a book. Alright, this is taking way too long to be able to do this. Boss. fuck? Oh boy. is just going to be a little bit badonkadonk. I've never had to try so hard in order to kill a boss before. on, guys. Like, it shouldn't be this hard to do this. Like, my gosh. This is why I have a hard time with Gunbreaker, because of this specific reasoning. Like, it's just, I don't know. When I kill this guy, like, I think I'm swapping off Gunbreaker. I can't stand, like, how bad it is. My god, it's done. Oh god, that was so just terrible. I can't even describe how terrible that was. Oh. I don't even want to describe. Oh. You mean to tell me that that was to unlock a crystal too? Unbelievable. That was tough. Okay. That I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. That was painful. I'll be back in a second. Okay, guys. Well, that was a painful adventure. I don't even know how else to describe how painful that was. Like, just painful. Continuing our journey back to the mage. Alright. I take it you found the tome? Well, let's see it then. This is it, alright. Shatola, boy, put down whatever you're doing and come here. Jetbuster has returned. Thank the gods, but another minute under Master Matoya's exacting supervision, and I would certainly lost my mind, or mayhap merely my temper. Some things never change, indeed. Well, I, for one, appreciate the exciting supervision. In the short while we have been here, I feel I have gained a far better understanding of arcane entities than I did during my entire time at the stadium. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind, create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louisois' grandson or no, I'll take another decade. It'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. And you may have gathered Master Montoya, is it not easily impressed? As you may gather, Master Montoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, Jetbuster has returned with the tome, has he not? Shall we examine it? That was painful. Montoya gazes firmly fixed upon her tome.
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converter, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required?
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need, the Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
Need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself.
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Why do I get the weird feeling that that's not a really, really good thing? Thanks to your customary heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ramp. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Eremic regarding the eye. Ah, you are returned. Sir Eremic, I'm pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce your stool, a fellow scion of the Seven Dawn and Archon of Charleon. My lord, pray excuse me for going to all pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the ethergram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with power which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you possess. Are you certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Montoya's etheric converger? At Ein Eniston's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with them. My thanks, sir. Ah, my friend, it is I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us not speak to a Cid. He will doubtless be here to begin work on the ethergram. We're on the right way? I am. Oh, okay, the door's open for me. Cool. Oh my, look at our wonderful ship. Oh my, it's more fancy. Dude, look at that. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work of the Enterprise is more or less finished. So you found a way to build the ethergram? Greetings, Cid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruit of my former master's research on a device known as the Ether Converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. Ah, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you, and bearing a gift besides a very distracting one, if I might add. If I don't know better, I think it was my name day. But there will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start of the tome right away, so long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals. I should be able to knock something together which leaves the small matter of the energy source. I believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. Pray forgive us our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. This is the fabled eye by the 12. It sees. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the ethergram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh, hard joke about. Given the danger the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, it requires my assistance with Master Montoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who remain behind to you? The hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would be a burden to you. In concert with the Ascians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Who else do I need to go say goodbye to? Hours of departure. Let's go to the Forgotten Blade, I guess. Down here. Hour of departure. It's so important down here that I need to talk to. Hilda. Well, if it ain't my old friend Jepus, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I love to go and give those bastards a good wallop on myself. That sneak Cherubert especially, but I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poorer folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storm into pillars, but blood won't get us what we want. We need to be around to remind them that in case they forget. No need to worry about us. Anyway, I'll work with Ceramic to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop. Heck? She's a machinist. For a second there, I thought it looked like a character from Street Fighter. Not gonna lie, it looks good. Alright. Back up here. Assuming Ataru is the person we're gonna be speaking to next. Yep. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. Alright, Tatsu, I will do your bidding. Also need to repair my gear after that Eternity Nightmare battle. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it's strange that a daughter of the Garland should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself, but that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith in manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted twisted ends. The Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Alright. Need to speak to anybody else? Speak with Edmund at Four Thames Manor. Oh yeah, we need to speak to him, definitely. Okay, well, before we do that, I need to find a repair shop. The Jew, the Crowsker, let's go there. Since I have to spend so much. Did I do the right location? I think I did that by accident. Yep, I chose the wrong button. Fast food. Alright, let's see how Sir Aramek is doing since we're not Aramek, but Edmund. Passing of his eldest son. Master Jet, how good of you to pay me a visit? Feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in the chamber. You come to us as a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the host of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Harshman begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as Hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed that he was waxing literal as was he wont, but I now have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. Your hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento, were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Oh boy. Count Edmund bequenched to Lord Harsha Shield and Noble Jester. We bear the hopes and dreams of many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we base are our remaining trials. Barefoot and Alphanot is keen to assemble the players. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete, yet Usula know to make ready. Alright, where's our wannabe epic mage slash healer?
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me. "12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Something's not right. The way that he gave that, as if it was like accursed or something. Let us go, Jetbuster. Alazar waits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
Ooh, it's getting intense. Getting good.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Coming in here or not, Vixen? Choose wisely. Ooh. The ship is looking suave.
This is it. Get ready. Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power! No, you will not claim me. I am the master. We're through!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
She won't take much more of this.
time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
What is gonna go on?
Thank you, Race Svelga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
Wait, what? What?
Farewell, warrior of light, and thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Heidelin's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Oh, there goes Giselle. I don't know about you, but I'm so glad to be on solid ground, even if said ground is a floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and would have been have your friend not arrived when she did. Well, grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Yusuf was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I could not help but wonder how came she to know our presence here. From Grace Velsgar, I would wager he would have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further? Let's make our way there. Oh boy. Is there an ether? Oh, there is. It's an ether-like crystal infused with something else. I don't even know what it's infused with. It's weird. Can't even describe how weird it is. Boys, let's continue on this adventure here. See where we gotta go. Alright, let's talk to Sid here. This Isle sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Okay, so turn that in. First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections now that we stand upon Yelzia. I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs methodical we are to find our quarry. Right now, unless if I'm mistaken, there used to be an airship landing, and a major one of that. From what I know of elegant design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up in. so just everybody randomly starts splitting up. That was just the end of the conversation. Okay. Over here. Survey the area. What ungodly vessels must the Algians have built to warrant such so vast a landing? The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Algan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Talk to this guy over here. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Oh, well, that's wonderful. There's dragons apparently that we need to kill too, huh? About to get interesting. Nothing. Damn it. There's just this terminal then, but it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge, he was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Jeff, but could you help search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I'm worried that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinel. Oh, man. Riding my chocobo. I suppose I should kill this thing. Did he just slow down my cooldowns past turns? was just another dot. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell. What were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, death by stupidity is quite another. Sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a Sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Initiating performing diagnostics. The diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Yes? Thank you. To register a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Jeffbuster. User registration complete. Welcome to Alazal or Azala, Master Wedge and Master Jeffbuster. I am Guidance Node G L I. We have a guide now? It's just like, what in the world? This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node? I need a status report on the facility. You had to do, what? The chief says. Nice. Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Oh, not much of, no, it appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop's I'd wager, I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Divana's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings within the Chemical Research Facility in the fractal continuum. What have we have here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant defense system engaged. For Imperial friends, I hope they enjoyed the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is somewhere called Triad Control inside the research facility. What manner of place is that? Is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the warring triad. Test subjects, and that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to consular privileges. Mislike the sounds of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Yastula, whoever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Guys, I think we're going to take a break here. We pretty much have gone extensively far now. We just learned that Ship was sacrificed to protect us, to be able to allow us to get to the facility to stop this Archbishop from doing some chaotic destructive things in the universe, which is kind of cool. Aniston, excuse me, seems to be having problems now trying to control the eye, and he lost a horn on his helmet, which is kind of intriguing. We got Yastula back. Yastula's alive. Brought her back from the live stream, which is kind of cool. So she somehow sacrificed herself in order to protect us and Infilia, and transported herself basically to the spiritual realm and kept her soul there on purpose to be preserved and basically live with the immortality pretty much. And we brought her back from the dead, and now she's supposedly alive, and remembers everything that happened, which is kind of intriguing. And she somehow has lost the life force essence in her eyes, which is kind of weird and intriguing. Questioning if she even is Yastula, the character that we originally were getting assistance with, or she's just like an imposter. Very curious. We also upgraded its airship because the previous one, the Enterprise, got damaged, so now we have upgraded a variant of it. And now we have Hermacus. He also landed here after killing Nidhogg and all his minions, and Grace Folga is off doing his own thing. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. Oops. About it. So, I don't know, guys. Kind of sucks, but at the same time, it's kind of cool. But I will be back. See you guys later in the next episode. Later.